On your left hand, married to that money, it's my best man. You my lover, you my fighter, you my best friend. And into the world ends, an understatement is me calling you my girlfriend. My best man, you my lover, you my fighter, you my best man. That's not right. And you the yellow diamond ring on your left hand. Made to that money's my best man. You my lover, you my fighter, you my best friend. We slow dance. That's fine, fine. I can put a yellow diamond ring on your left hand. Married to that money's my best man. You my lover, you my fighter, you my best friend. The end until the world ends. An understatement is me calling you my girlfriend. Lover, you my fighter, you my best friend. Uh, uh, gotta be everything that I can. Sometimes I come out as being nothing. Gotta be everything that I can. Sometimes I come out as being nothing. I go through all that hell for nothing. Take it like some medicine. You think there's a better than me? I think there's a better than me. I don't wanna ruin this one. This type of love don't always come and go. I don't wanna ruin this one. This type of love don't always come and go. Don't wanna ruin this one. This type of love don't always come and go. I don't wanna ruin this one. This type of love don't always come and go. Stayed in the room. Okay, good. By the bygones, those are bygones. Strong, we gon' live long. Type of love don't always come and go. I don't wanna ruin this one. This type of love don't always come and go. This type of love don't always come and go. I don't wanna ruin this one. This type of love don't always come and go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I know do 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 do. I've been waiting to play Cyberpunk for literally like 4 or 5 months now. I have been so excited about this new GPU that I have not touched Cyberpunk as much as I've been wanting to play it. I'm hoping that I can use path tracing while live and still have a steady frame rate. Hoping. Like, hoping. Another who got me finished. Broke my heart. Oh no, you didn't. I'ma down the whole bottle. Hard truth can't swallow. Up the next day at the Monte Carlo. Colorado. For tomorrow. Been a minute. I don't get it. Are the same. Always are the same. Cheers. No, I cannot say. Go insane. Actually, don't remember what I plugged that camera into. Yeah, I don't remember. How you doing, Cal? You starting in 6 minutes? What do you mean? Starting what? I'm waiting on Cyberpunk to download. Girls the same. See, we're just waiting on Cyberpunk to install. I got a new GPU installed today. Go deep, gargle, and you're sitting. I don't get my kids to swallow. Don't live to see tomorrow. Not a yellow timer. You know, enjoying the DLC and everything. The countdown on screen. What? My friend bought it for me, actually. I have to pay him back, but he got it from Newegg. I'm very happy with it so far. I don't know what countdown you're talking about on screen. Wait, actually, I think I do. I think I do know. That's a Pokemon timer. Are you talking about over here on the right? Yeah, that's the Pokemon timer. On Twitch, we have a Pokemon game where we capture Pokemon. You see if it'll show up on stream. Yeah, that's my Pokédex. GPU. The weakest thing in my computer right now would probably be my CPU. Everything else is borderline top of the line. My power supply is 1,000 watts gold. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM, a liquid cooler for my CPU, a good motherboard, a 5080. Only thing that's not like top of the line is my CPU, and that's the next thing on my list. And then my computer will be done for now. Better do it soon. I don't remember exactly where you're located in the world. I had a 3060. And my partner is getting that in their computer soon. Insecurities won't get the best of me. Your insecurities will get the best of me. I have to pay my friend back over the next like little bit, like a while, honestly, like $100 a month. Uh, yeah, my partner has my old 1660, and they're fixing to get my 3060, and here another 5 years or more, however fucking long. When probably the 7000 series comes out is when I'll buy a new GPU. I normally skip a gen. Like, I feel like that's the best way to get the most out of your card as well as get a good deal. And I also always get more VRAM. That is like my number one thing that I look for. VRAM. Give me more VRAM and I will buy your card. My 3060 has 12. My 5080 has 16. And my 1660 had 8. It only time will tell, but I think it'll be fine. The people that are saying it's bad reviews, I don't know, man. I think a lot of it is Nvidia. A lot of it's Nvidia's fault because the 5080, it technically isn't that great of a deal. If you look at the 4090, it has 24 gigabytes of VRAM, and the 5080 only has 16. That doesn't feel right. It's a big jump from a 3060. Now, if you have a 4080 or a 4090, yeah, there's no reason for you to get it. But a 3060, a 2080, anything that's not like a 3080 or a 3090, it's a fucking huge jump. But if you're going from the latest stuff to the fucking from the older stuff to the latest stuff, it doesn't really feel that big. You have a new GPU with lower VRAM than a 4090? Yes. But the 4090 is also like twice the cost of my 5080. Good luck finding a 4090 for retail. I looked multiple times over like a year. My friend was supposed to buy me a GPU for Christmas, but we would get it before Trump's tariffs. 4090 is the best GPU now? I don't think so. I think it's the 5090 for sure. But like, the only reason you need something that games you test, I haven't tested anything. Cyberpunk's going to be the first one. I literally just got it installed today, like an hour and a half ago. I've been live for 20 minutes. I haven't done anything. I'm waiting on Cyberpunk to install. We're fixing to watch a recap of Summer Games Fest while we wait. After this song. Watching Skill Up. For the night ends. Yeah, yeah. For the night it begins. That progress didn't hurt me. I have fast download. I do. I have fiber internet. I have a gig up, gig down. It shouldn't take that much longer. It's at 80%. I like the first split gate a lot. The first split gate's very good. How the fuck do you only have 50 megabytes down with fiber? I'm genuinely confused. I've never heard of that. Party animals! Fiber optics. I think. I'm not sure I understand the question. I'm doing cocaine with my black friends. I just so before the night ends. We'll be high before the night ends. So before the night ends. Fiber optics. Download is only 50. Then that's definitely not fiber. Fiber is, like, by definition, fast. Like, I've never heard of fiber being that slow. I could be wrong. Final song, and then we're gonna watch the review of the weekend for Skill Up. So not new. Probably party by myself because I don't fuck with people. Oh, little perky Anita, without her I get the sweat. Again, that's enough fever. Not everyone is as lucky as you. I struggled with Comcast for several years, so I wouldn't necessarily call me lucky, but I, I am very. I've worked hard to get where I am. Honestly, I'm very proud of myself. Any bag. Probably party by myself because. Browser are you using? Firefox.
Earbuds. It's a massive glow up for Raycons, adding new features like active noise cancelling and multi-device connect, all while remaining at Raycon's famously reasonable price. Click the link below or scan the QR code on screen to get up to 15% off your order, or stick around to the end of the video to learn more. Gamers, we are back from LA where we spent an entire weekend going hands-on with almost everything we could get our hands on over there. You might have already seen my coverage of the ROG Xbox Ally go up yesterday, link below the like button. A really interesting device, to be honest, far more interesting than I would have expected. And if performance testing delivers as we hope it will, it looks like
I started it when I started streaming, so 24 minutes so far.
The last time this show aired was about the same time that the Sony State of Play showcase went up. We went live a day early so we could clear the decks ahead of a mad week of announcements, and this show is going up a day late since we were all traveling back from LA and had to wrap our heads around how we could cover all this stuff. So here's where we landed. This show is going to take a look at all the biggest announcements from the Sony State of Play, the Summer Games Showcase, and the Xbox Showcase. Plus, we're going to dip our toes into the myriad other smaller showcases that happened in the background. Ones you probably never even heard of, but trust me, they exist. In fact, according to analysis done by Games Recap, 770 games were either revealed or shown during the Summer Games period. Now, I am no mathematician, but I did run the numbers, and
I never finished the first one.
That is a lot of video games. So we'll do our best to cover the big
like
items and unearth a few little gems that you might have missed. This is This Week in Video Games Summer Games Edition. Let's get to it.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab me some food really quick because I have not ate all day. I have been so busy. I took my dog to the fucking vet. Ugh. I'll be right back.
I know it feels like 3 months ago now, but just 7 days ago, Sony aired their 2025 State of Play showcase. The post-air chatter around it was surprisingly muted, given that I think the showcase was a bit of a banger, but because it was absent any big first-party AAA announcements, many people were left feeling a little whelmed. Not me though. From the first moment that Luminous Arise appeared on screen, I knew we were in for a good show. From Studio Enhanced, Luminous Arise continues the studio's rich tradition of sensory puzzle experiences. I feel like if you asked a person back in the 1980s what video games would one day look like, they wouldn't describe Grand Theft Auto or Call of Duty, they describe something like this. A block puzzle game that looks and sounds really sick. Sadly, no date for this one yet, but it is headed to PS5 and PSVR 2. I do imagine that a PC port will follow at some point in the future. Pragmata was one that was re-revealed here, and this is one I actually went hands-on with in LA. I'm not sure how to cover this one, to be honest, since the demo I played was really short and didn't give away too much. But this is kind of like a puzzle game, action game hybrid where you need to do grid-based puzzles on the fly to decode the armor of your enemies before shooting them with a gun. It was interesting, but very much a case of like, how is this gonna feel after 10 hours of play? Since the puzzle solving thing is a real sink or swing play for Capcom. So yeah, a cool, unique spin, but I'm very much in that wait and see camp for this one. Alrighty, see if you can guess who made this next game. This is Romeo is a Dead Man, and from the moment this trailer started rolling, I was like, oh look, Suda51 made a new game. Sure enough, when the trailer was nearing its end, it was revealed that this is indeed his work, and that it's out sometime next year for all platforms bar Switch. Absolute insanity, as only Suda can produce, God bless him. We've seen Silent Hill F a few times now, but this was by far and away our best look at it. This is a really big swing for Konami, setting the game somewhere other than Silent Hill for the first time, while betting on the talent of Ryokishi07, a horror writer with a big rep in the visual novel scene. Honestly, it's looking fantastic. Konami is slowly but surely rebuilding their cred with releases like Silent Hill 2 Remake, Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, and now this. They got a lot to make up for, but it seems like they're doing it. Bloodstained: The Scarlet Engagement is the follow-up to the excellent Bloodstained: Ritual of the Night from famed Castlevania creator Koji Igarashi. Takes the series' art design to a whole new level and is looking absolutely superb. It's out sometime next year. This next one may be my favorite trailer of the entire show.
Just toilet?
Toilet?
Yeah, I just need to pee.
How badly?
Just normal. Bad.
Hey, just go behind this bush, I'll wait.
I can run away.
Pee shy.
No.
Yeah, no, you don't want me watching.
You can watch.
This is Baby Steps, the next thing from Bennett Foddy of Getting Over It and Quap fame, as well as the people behind the excellent Ape Out. It's basically like open world Quap starring a Seth Rogen coded dude, and honestly, it looks like peak cinema. I don't actually plan to play this as much as I plan to watch other people suffer through it, but I think the feeds are going to be serving up some choice reaction clips when this thing goes live. It's now locked for a September 8th release date for PlayStation and PC. One sort of related title I'd like to put on everyone's radar is Can, which also got a release date during Sony's showcase. This is a rock climbing game, but it's very physics-based where you control each individual limb, and as a result, the whole thing feels very tactile. It comes from the studio that made the excellent Fury, and I played it at Gamescom last year. I really loved it. It's now locked in for a November 5th release date. There is a demo available right now if you want to check it out. The Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection is the next thing from Digital Eclipse, the outfit who have been honing the art of combining game preservation with museum curation. Each of their releases contains tons of archival and behind-the-scenes content, sort of like DVD extras, if anyone remembers those, rest in peace. This package contains Mortal Kombat 1 through 4 and looks pretty essential if you've ever been a fan of this series, which, let's be honest, most of us have been at some point. Here's one I was very happy to see, Neo 3. This is a series that I have a bit of a soft spot for, but I wasn't sure how much more life it had left in it after Team Ninja has been pumping out Neo 1 and 2 and Wolong and all of its DLC, and also Rise of the Ronin, but they're doing it. They're returning to where their modern resurgence began, and I'm into it because where so many Souls-likes follow the FromSoft rulebook with a frustrating lack of innovation, Team Ninja really do ignore a lot of that rulebook to arrive at their own thing. Biggest change here is that the series is going open world, which is nice because the level design of older Neo games is definitely a bit dated. This one is due out in 2026, but believe it or not, there's actually a PS5 exclusive demo for this available right now. I will be checking it out just as soon as I'm done playing through Death Stranding 2. Subtle flex. Thief is back in VR form, and yeah, I don't know, most VR titles these days are a little more miss than hit, so hopefully this one bucks the trend. Tides of Tomorrow is a very promising looking multiplayer narrative adventure game. Not exactly sure how this one works, but there's some cool ideas in the mix. Speaking of tides, we've got 2 water-related games coming up, sort of. The first is Sea of Remnants, which seems to be an open-world, turn-based, pirate-themed RPG, and yeah, absolutely, hook that shit up to my veins. The last pirate game we got was Skull and Bones, so here's hoping this one is better than that. No release date, but it's arriving in 2026. Next up is Sword of the Sea, and this one comes from the art director behind Journey, who then went on to form his own studio and delivered both Abzu and The Pathless. I played this at the Summer Games Fest. I absolutely loved it. It is fantastic, and I will speak more about it in the future. Time for the 2 biggest reveals of the showcase now, and this first one we all saw coming, but that didn't make it any less cool.
Do you have an appointment?
The name's Bond.
James Bond. He's with me.
And you are? Don't think we've had the pleasure.
Now let's not get ahead of ourselves, James.
So you shouldn't have.
IO Interactive, makers of Hitman, teased that we would get our first look at the upcoming Bond game very soon, and sure enough, here it is. 007 First Light is the name, and it's fitting because this isn't the story of a seasoned, grizzled Bond who has already stacked a sky-high body count in every sense of the term. It's the story of a young 23-year-old Bond, fresh out of the Navy and without his 00 designation yet. Bond has a chip on his shoulder and plenty to prove. Reminds me of my early days, only I was driving a Nissan Pintara instead of an Aston Martin. Other than that, we're basically the same. I think the direction of this is absolutely perfect. We've seen a seasoned Bond so many times before, but to step into his shoes at the beginning of his career is a stroke of genius on the part of IO. I think they really nailed it here, and given their extensive experience in making and refining the Hitman formula, I really can't see how this can go wrong. No date yet, but it's expected sometime in 2026. If you're wondering where Ghost of Yotei is, then I'm sorry to leave you in suspense, but Sony kept it under wraps in this showcase, promising a dedicated deep dive
5090 is
sometime
crazy.
in July, so stay tuned for that. Instead, they finished their show with this, and I gotta say in advance, Xbox, when you say just one more thing, this is how you do it. Say a big, brash, colorful hello to Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls, coming to PS5 and PC sometime next year. I am not even a fighting games fan, but I shit you not, I am day one on this thing. It looks so fucking cool. It is a 4v4 tag fighter from Arc Systems Works, makers of the Guilty Gear franchise, and they are bringing their absolutely S-tier, unmatched art direction to Marvel's iconic heroes. Marvel Rivals did a really great job of bringing some Asian-inspired flair to the art design, but Tokon is going full anime, complete with a Gundam-inspired Iron Man. Have you ever seen anything cooler in your entire life? This partnership comes as a massive surprise to the fighting games community, since Marvel and Capcom have been in bed since the 90s, and we were due for another Marvel vs. Capcom game pretty soon. Guess that's not happening, since Marvel and Sony chose to go with Arxis, and boy does it look like the right call. A really incredible reveal and a great way to cap off a great showcase. And that's what I think, actually. I really do think this was a great showing from Sony. Obviously, no first-party haymakers, but the depth and breadth of their second and third-party partnerships delivered a showcase full of stuff that I really wanted to play. And you know what? Barely a live service in sight. Hopefully that ruinous era is over for Sony and they can recommit themselves to the sorts of games that got them to where they are today. All right, so that's Sony done. What do you got for us, Jeff? This year's Summer Games Fest Live was one of Jeff's slickest shows yet. Very light on the paid ad spots that often disrupt proceedings, and with plenty of surprises in store. Similar to Sony's showcase, it too was light on big haymakers, but it was still fairly packed with games that felt like they deserved to be there, except for Mind's Eye, of course, but hey, you can't bat 1,000 every time. The show kicked off with a very surprising reveal. Mortal Shell is getting a sequel. I really wouldn't have bet big money on this series getting a follow-up since the first one didn't do big numbers and the reviews for it were pretty middling. Even on Steam right now, it's sitting at a mixed 69% with only 8,000 reviews counted. Still, I guess the studio has faith in the license, so they're going back for a second bite of the cherry. It'll be out sometime next year. We've got our first full CG trailer of the night in Chronicles Medieval. It's a medieval sandbox game, but that could mean a lot of things given the range of that genre. It's also out sometime next year. Sonic Cross Worlds Racing. Now, let me tell you, this was one of the low-key darlings of Summer Games Fest this year. The trailer showcased everything you'd expect to see in a Sonic-led kart racer, but things got pretty wild at the end when it was revealed that Hatsune Miku, Ichiban Kasuga from Like a Dragon, Joker from Persona 5, and Steve from that Jack Black movie will also be joining the lineup. Pretty huge to be honest, but not as huge as the hands-on impressions coming out of Summer Games Fest, all of which were really glowing. I spoke to a bunch of people who played this thing, and they all came away with huge smiles on their faces. Some of them even said that it was doing for them what Mario Kart World wasn't, namely surprising them and showing them something new. If the new Mario Kart is feeling a touch familiar to you, then this may be one to put on your radar. It's dropping September 25th for all platforms. It was really nice to see Code Vein get a sequel. This was basically anime Dark Souls, but it had its own twist on the subgenre, and the art design and setting also felt distinct amid the sea of grimdark fantasy settings we're so used to. No release date for this one yet, but it's arriving in 2026. From a bunch of people who made the original Little Nightmares games comes End of Abyss. I actually got to go hands-on with this while I was in LA, and I really enjoyed it. Just imagine Little Nightmares with guns, and you're most of the way there. It's being made by a small team of around 9 people, but they're super experienced, which definitely shows as you play through this thing. Do keep it on your radar. It's definitely one to watch. We've got our second CG trailer of the night in Game of Thrones War for Westeros. You wouldn't know it from seeing the trailer, but this is actually an RTS game at a time when no one makes RTS games, so God bless. They did upload a separate dev diary, which did show off some gameplay, though not too much of it. It's coming from an Australian-based team called Playside, who are also publishing that Mouse PI game, which now contains the voice of Troy Baker, because why not? Anyway, War for Westeros is out sometime next year, no date yet. Some really interesting things happening with Mundfish. That's the studio that put out Atomic Heart a little while ago, and that game had its problems, but it was also really successful. It's now reached a total of 10 million players across box sales and subscription services, and so the developer is funneling all of that success into 3 new projects. The first one is Atomic Heart 2, now revealed and looking just as batshit insane as the first one. There was a lot that could be fixed with that original Atomic Heart formula, namely the open world design and the writing, and if the team can actually fix those things, then this could be pretty great. Not even a 2026 release window for this one yet, so don't expect it anytime soon. The second thing they showed off was a lot more mysterious. It's called The Cube, and it's actually an MMORPG set in the Atomic Heart universe. You play on a giant floating cube where the sides keep rotating like a Rubik's Cube. No idea how they made up with this, but it also kind of makes sense given the endlessly respawning open world of Atomic Heart would be perfect for an MMO because it certainly didn't fit a single player experience. The final thing they showed off was being developed by a different studio, but Mundfish are publishing it, and it's called Ill. It looks properly messed up to the point where I hope I have stomach enough to play this. Apparently the team behind it have a background in horror films, and it really shows. It's disgusting, but it also looks kind of fantastic, and it has some really cool body horror physics stuff going on too. No release window for this one either. Onimusha Way of the Sword was shown off here, and I actually got to attend a behind closed doors theater presentation for this thing. Let me tell you, this trailer does not do it justice. It looks amazing when you actually see the gameplay. It's actually hard to describe why it looks so good because a lot of it is down to the combat animations. It's not the slow and stilted Dark Souls, but nor is it the stylized action of a Team Ninja or character action game. It's somewhere in the middle. It achieves this kind of brutal grace that is just so transfixing to watch. Plus the enemy designs are fantastic and the boss we got to see was awesome. Honestly, I think this is yet another big hit for Capcom because what I saw was just so promising. I really can't see how this doesn't land. No release date for this one yet, but do expect it sometime next year. Okay, this next one, in the same way that Baby Steps was my reveal of the PlayStation show, this was probably my favorite reveal from this show.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
This is Felt That Boxing, and it's basically foul-mouthed Muppets crossed with Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. What you're seeing here is actual gameplay, believe it or not. I'm not exactly sure how they pulled this off, but yeah, they really are using Unreal Engine 5 to make gameplay that looks like live action. This feels like it's going to be 4 hours long and laughs all the way through. Sign me up. No release date for this one yet. Arc Raiders got a release date of October 30th, which came as a big surprise to that growing community, since there were plenty of reasons to suspect a shadow drop. Now Marathon will launch ahead of Arc Raiders. Or will it? I think we all know the answer to that question. If you liked It Takes Two or Split Fiction, then I implore you, please put this one on your radar. This is Out of Words. It's a co-op action puzzle game that uses stop-motion animation in its cutscenes and in parts of its gameplay. It was one of the best things I went hands-on with at the Summer Games Fest. Absolutely no lie. It was just brilliant, and I'll definitely be talking more about it in future, so stay tuned. Some rapid fire stuff now. The team that makes those really nice looking Lego games is making another one, and it looks really nice. Again, the team that makes those Jurassic Park management games is making another one, and it looks like another one. Lies of P's Overture DLC was shadow dropped, and the reviews are absolutely glowing for it, so go out and grab that now. Mina the Hollower is now locked in for an October 31st release date, and there's a demo available right now on Steam. There's a Deadpool VR game on the way, and honestly, I don't think I can handle 5 to 10 hours of Deadpool quips in my ears while also trying to fight off motion sickness. So I think I'll pass on this one. Thank you very much. Dying Light 2 The Beast is now confirmed for August 22nd. I played this one at Summer Games Fest, so I'll talk more about it in future, but I had a good time with it despite how familiar it felt. Axe of Blood is a very promising looking brawler that started out as a solo dev project. Definitely turned a few heads, that one. They're making a new Scott Pilgrim game, and everyone in the crowd who was old enough to know what that was went wild. Wildgate is now locked for a July 24th release, and it's looking super solid. Plenty of that old school Blizzard magic there. And Mecha Break launches July 1st. Plenty of hype for that one, given its absolutely huge concurrent player counts on Steam during its open beta tests. Slowing down a bit now, and the new game from Drinkbox Studios was revealed here. It's called Blighted, and it's an isometric action RPG. It's co-op. I did play it during the Playdays event, and I'm going to say that I wasn't feeling this one right out the gate. But I think that I felt the same way about Nobody Saves the World when I first played that. That was a game that took some time to reveal itself as the various game systems kind of built up on top of each other to create something truly excellent. So I'm hoping the same thing happens here with Blighted, because like I said, the demo didn't exactly grab me. Infinitesimals is yet another game where you're shrunken down and stuck in someone's backyard, and it's excellent. I also played this one and had nothing but positive things to say about it. I do think this is going to pleasantly surprise people when they get a closer look at it. It's out sometime next year. Time to hear from Capcom, who delivered the bad news that while they were working on the next Resident Evil game, we wouldn't be seeing it during this showcase. Or would we? More on that soon. In the meantime, we learned that they were making a new Wu-Tang game. It's called Rise of the Deceiver, and it's an RPG where you need to track down the missing clan members. Only a quick snippet of gameplay here, but it looks like a stylized third-person brawler, almost like that recent Hyperlight Breaker game. No release date for this one just yet. Second to last big reveal was a proper look at the next thing from Like a Dragon studio RGG. Take a look at Stranger Than Heaven. So this one was revealed last year, and it was called Project Century back then. When we first saw it, it was set in the early 20th century, but now it's jumped forward to 1943. I do wonder if that plus the project codename hints that we're in for some sort of time-hopping adventure. Either way, it looks sick as hell and is yet another entry point into the RGG verse without having to play 500 hours of preceding storylines. No date for this one just yet. And to cap things off, Capcom concluded with one of the most successful trolls in video game history.
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
I was there in the crowd when it became clear what we were looking at. You should have heard the straight up joy and excitement in the air. People were going absolutely nuts. Resident Evil 9 Requiem is on the way, and it's starring an all new protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, who is meeker and milder than what the series is used to. Though, to be fair, Ethan Winters wasn't exactly the last action hero. Having said that, there is plenty of chatter that other characters will also be playable throughout this next chapter in the saga, with big money that Leon S. Kennedy will be roundhouse kicking his way back into the action. The embargo for this has now listed, so I can talk about the fact that yes, it is true, for the first time in the mainline series' history, you were going to be able to toggle between first and third person perspectives, which would actually make a lot of sense if there were multiple characters, since Leon kind of needs to be in third person, but you get much more immersed in the horror if you were looking through the eyes of Grace. So yeah, A lot of interesting stuff packed into this package, and unlike most of the other stuff shown here, it actually has a release date, February 27th next year. The stacking of February has already begun. Okay, so that was the Summer Games Fest Live. We got one more show to do, so Phil, show us what you got. Xbox's annual showcase was rather in keeping with the other showcases this year. It was light on the big first-party AAA announcements, but a focus on quality AA and third-party reveals really gave the impression that Xbox were focused on the right stuff as they curated their run of show. The showcase began with a look at Outer Worlds 2, so let's take a look at that now.
Do you think I care that the colony is in disarray? We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up.
This is one I actually got to go hands-on with while I was there, and I'll be honest and say that the slice we played made it really hard to assess whether or not this sequel had actually solved any of the issues that held back the first game, namely world design and the whole choice and consequence thing. I enjoyed it, but I definitely need to play a bunch more of it before reaching any conclusions. Do note that Microsoft confirmed that Outer Worlds 2 will be selling for $80 US, which seems like a bit of a self-owned given the entire premise of this game is skewering greedy corporations. Don't have time to get into that right now, but we'll definitely be talking about it more in the future. Squanch Games is pressing on despite the departure of founder Justin Roiland, and they're making a sequel to High on Life. It's more talking guns and sci-fi weirdness, only this time it's got a skateboard, and while I can't explain why, it just feels like a match made in heaven for this IP. This one's dropping before the end of the year, so not too long to wait. This next one I certainly didn't have on my bingo card. Resonance: A Plague Tale Legacy is a sharp departure from the previous two games, where they were set in a plague-ridden Paris and start a combat-averse little girl and her even littler brother. This one seems to be set in ancient Rome, and the woman here definitely looks like she can handle herself in a fight. I would not have guessed that this is where the series was headed next, but if you played Requiem, then you'd know that a new story arc was probably going to happen. No date for this one yet, but it is arriving sometime in 2026. It was at this moment that Xbox revealed the handheld we all knew was coming, the ROG Xbox Ally, a handheld PC built by ASUS but designed in collaboration with Xbox. I won't go into it in too much detail since I did a dedicated video on it which went up last night. Link below the like button, but TLDR, it's a very promising device, one that might even give the Steam Deck a run for its money, and more interestingly, it's almost certainly a hint at what the next generation of Xbox hardware will look like, since Xbox's Play Anywhere strategy doesn't really align with them releasing another console that only plays Xbox console games. Tacked onto this announcement was some Silksong news, but if you were hoping for a release date announcement, then I'm sorry to disappoint. All that was said was that Silksong would be available at launch and in Game Pass when the ROG Xbox Ally launches later this year. Hey, at least they're still aiming for 2025. Okay, so I'm going to play a trailer now, and it's from a new studio. See if you can guess which game the people involved worked on before this.
The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though.
So, this is Blood of the Dawnwalker, and if you guess that the people who made this also made The Witcher 3, then you get 0 points, because that is just too obvious. But yes, this is a newly established studio led by the game director of The Witcher 3 and a bunch of CD Projekt Red vets. They're doing it again, only this time it's with vampires, and it looks fucking awesome. And it's about time we got a vampire game that wasn't mired in development hell, aka Masquerade, or just straight up bad, aka Redfall. This one is due out in 2026, and if you're interested, we actually interviewed the game's narrative lead a little while ago on the Friends Per Second podcast. Really interesting chat. I'll leave a link to that below the like button. Some rapid fire stuff now. Super Meat Boy is going 3D and it looks way too tricky for me. That one's out next year. Ninja Gaiden 4 is now locked in for an October 21st release date. Still a little nervous about the current state of Platinum Games, so it'll be interesting to see how this one lands. Indiana Jones is getting some DLC in the form of The Order of Giants that arrives on September 4th, and I will be there day one because the first game was superb. Grounded 2 was announced, and after having played it at Summer Games Fest, I can confirm that it's definitely more grounded. I enjoyed it, but I need to play a bunch more of it to get a sense of why this needed to be a sequel rather than just adding content to the existing game. Chronos: The New Dawn is the next thing out of Bloober Team, an original IP that has a really high benchmark to hit, given how well the Silent Hill 2 remake landed. We've got a good look at gameplay here for the first time, and it sure does look creepy. No date yet, but it is due out sometime this year. Aphelion is the new thing from Don't Nod, who have had a pretty rough run of it these past few years. Hopefully this one lands strongly so they can right the ship. Planet of Lana was a lovely narrative-led side-scroller, and it's now getting a sequel. The Persona 4 remake was confirmed earlier by Yuri Lowenthal when he blurted out that he won't be reprising his role, but here we got official confirmation that it exists in a puzzlingly brief reveal trailer. And finally, one game that really caught my attention was At Fate's End, which is the latest thing from the team that delivered the excellent Spiritfarer. This one has some fantastic art design and animations, the way the character is framed and their poses, it just looks so heroic and cool. I love it. Some of the best art design of the entire showcase, I think, and this one went straight onto my wish list. It's out in 2026. All right, back to the big hitters now, and would you believe it, Game Freak are making a game that actually looks like it came out after the year 2007. This is Beast of Reincarnation, and while we don't exactly know what it is, we do know that it's Game Freak's first major non-Pokemon release in a hot minute. Kind of looks like if Princess Mononoke was a Souls-like, and yeah, that's actually a pretty cool hook. Much like everything else in the showcase, no date yet, but it's out next year. This next one really caught a lot of people by surprise. Take a look at There Are No Ghosts in the Grand Hotel.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to. Because if they find out, they will Wicker Man your ass.
What starts off as a cozy game looking thing where you need to restore a hotel you've inherited quickly sprawls into something much more interesting. You're trying to solve a mystery, only the townsfolk don't want you to solve it. Really intriguing premise, some cool looking gameplay, and I don't know how reggae ended up in the mix, but I'm not complaining. No date yet, out next year. All right, take a look at this one. So this is Mudang Two Hearts, and it really came out of nowhere because the studio behind this doesn't seem to have released a game before, or at least certainly not a game like this. And now this comes along, and it's looking like some seriously cutting-edge AAA production. The developers describe it as a stealth action thriller set in modern-day Korea, and the story centers on a group of terrorists intent on disrupting the reunification of the Korean peninsula. Some extremely strong vibes here, but honestly, some big question marks too, since this looks almost too good to be true. I'm keeping my hype in check for this one until I see more of it. It's out sometime next year. Surprise, they're making an invincible fighting game, and it's meant to be excellent. Kind of makes sense though, since the people making it are a new studio, largely comprised of people who worked on the original Killer Instinct games. Spoke to a bunch of people who played this at Summer Games Fest, and all of them loved it, including Ed, who is currently working on a write-up that should hit our Patreon soon, so stay tuned for that. So I'm going to jump forward now, because while Phil Spencer may have put us through the worst one more thing in history, I'm not going to do you so dirty. Two big games left I want to talk about before we finish, but before that, yes, there is a new Call of Duty game coming. Yes, it looked extremely exciting and cool until the moment that the Call of Duty logo flashed up on screen and shattered all of our dreams. Microsoft, please understand that when you say one more thing, it has to be something that's surprising and that we're actually interested to see, not the thing we all absolutely knew was coming at some point and that no one watching this show had any interest in. Anyway, back to some cool games, and it doesn't get any cooler or weirder than Double Fine.
It looks real good. I didn't realize that was Double Fine.
Say hello to Keeper, a video game about a lighthouse that walks around, because I guess Tim Schafer has moved on to some stronger stuff and the results are fucking genius. I think there's a reason that Phil Spencer chose this trailer reveal as the moment when he'd make his appearance, because Double Fine represents the absolute best of what Xbox publishing could be. Wholly original, innovative, willing to put money into projects that aren't going to sell bajillions of copies, but that are going to leave an impression on the people who play them and the industry as a whole. Double Fine is a very special studio, and they appear to be making yet another very special game, and best of all, we won't have to wait too long for it, since Keeper arrives on October 17th for Xbox and Steam. Okay, now to finish off, here's what Xbox should have concluded their showcase with, because for my money, this was the single best game shown during the entire Summer Games period. This was our first proper look at Clockwork Revolution.
Life here ain't
And it looked
soft-hearted.
really fucking good.
Pay me back until you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
To keep your filthy pickers off me.
And it sure as shite ain't for the decent.
That's a clean sweep for one of you.
There have been a crime!
In Exile have long been overlooked, but if you played Wasteland 3, you would know that these people are master RPG makers. Prior to Baldur's Gate 3, the CRPG genre didn't get as much attention as it does now, so In Exile pivoted away from it and towards something with a lot more mass market appeal. I kind of expected this to be sort of like a Bethesda game, but this seems to be that, but also a big healthy serving of like Dishonored and Bioshock thrown in there as well. This is so funny, its characters are already so memorable, its setting is so interesting, its RPG flourishes are so rich, and that time manipulation gameplay that they teased at the back end of the trailer was the real cherry on top, hinting at a game that's just as strong in its action as it is everything else. An absolutely stunning trailer that basically put this game at the very top of my wish list instantly. In Exile were one of Microsoft's earliest acquisitions, and they certainly made a smart bet back then. No date for this one yet, not even a 2026 window, so the wait for this one might be quite long indeed. And that was the Xbox 2025 showcase. Like I said, it didn't have your Fable or your Gears of War E-Day or your next Halo or whatever, but I do think it had a bunch of stuff that was compelling in its own way. It was a general theme of all three showcases and the hands-on play days event that I attended. It was less of the big stuff, and that left room for smaller releases to shine, and I personally quite enjoyed that since most of the best stuff I play these days comes from smaller teams working on smaller budgets. Alright, so other than everything in the big showcases, what else got announced or delayed this week? Well, let's start small with the fact that off the back of the Cyberpunk release on Switch 2, CD Projekt Red announced on a live stream that they were working on another patch for Cyberpunk 2077 against all expectations. No details yet about what this update contains other than the fact that it's coming out on the 26th of June, but Associate Game Director Paul Sasko says that, quote, "We have been cooking for you in secret for a bit. As usual, I'm taking care of the update personally, and we will communicate more when it's ready," end quote. Color me intrigued. While we're on the topic of CD Projekt Red, the creator of Gwent and the showrunner for Cyberpunk Edge Runners, Rafal Yaki, announced his new game last week as well. It's a roguelike deck builder called Dice Legends, which is not exactly the most exciting name, but when it's coming from the Gwent dude, that definitely raises interest a little bit. The shtick here is the interaction between your cards and dice, since you need to use your rolls to activate card abilities, and each character class rolls a different kind of die. Could be a really good one for those deck building sickos. It's due out on PC during the third quarter of the year. There's a demo out right now during Steam Next Fest. Should we stick with the Europeans for a bit? Sure, let's do that. I'm keeping a very close eye on this next one, which was announced at the Future Games show. Owlcat Games are working on a video game based on the Expanse TV show called Osiris Reborn. It's coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox Series consoles. I love The Expanse, and this is just like, what if we made a Mass Effect game in that universe, which is just about as good a pitch as you can get, since The Expanse was basically Mass Effect anyway. Owlcat are known for their CRPGs like Pathfinder and Rogue Trader, so hopefully some deep choices and consequence in this one. You play a mercenary caught in a wide-reaching space conspiracy while gathering a crew to adapt and survive. No release date for this one yet, sadly. Over at the PC Gaming Show, they hosted a reveal for a new game from another European icon, Moomin Troll Winter's Warmth. This is a top-down adventure about surviving the cold all alone, based on the Moomin series of books and comics from Finland. The developer released another game based on Moomin last year called Snufkin Melody of Moomin Valley, which was very well regarded, so no surprise that they've gone back for another bite. Did you know that Sam Lake from Remedy actually said a couple of months ago that making a Moomin game was actually one of his dreams? Let's hope he can make it happen one of these days. Over to Asia now, and Black Myth Wukong was finally announced for Xbox Series consoles last week, and it's coming on August 20th, exactly 1 year after it launched on PC and PS5. Now, Game Science denied any marketing or exclusivity deal with PlayStation at the time, and if they did have one, it would have been weird that they kept it secret since these things happen all the time. They said that Wukong not arriving on Xbox earlier was due to technical issues, which kind of makes sense given the Series S limitations, but now given the exact 1 year gap, maybe all those conspiracy theorists were onto something. Here's a game that closed out the Southeast Asian Games Showcase, No Straight Roads 2, a sequel to the action game from 2021 that was set in a world where rock and roll folks fought against a giant EDM corporation. Did this game walk so Hi-Fi Rush could run? A little bit, I think. Anyway, the sequel expands on the scope of the game and takes the action to several new locations shaped by different musical cultures and it's due out in 2026. In what is now true Nintendo fashion, they announced a new Splatoon game via that mobile Nintendo Direct app. It's called Splatoon Raiders, and it appears to be a single-player action-adventure game slated for Switch 2, but they were really light on details, and there's no date yet, and if I'm sounding confused, it's because they announced it via an app. So, you know, that's what you get, Nintendo. Here's a new one from Surgeon Studios, the developers of Tales of Kenzera Zao. We knew this outfit was making a horror game, and it's been revealed as Dead Take, a horror game themed around, quote, power and corruption in the entertainment industry, end quote, ish. Sounds pretty dark based on some of the stories we already know to be true. You don't even need to imagine the horror for this one. The studio is, of course, headed up by Abubakar Salim, an accomplished actor himself, so he'll no doubt have some interesting stories to tell. This one's being published by Pocket Pair, the folks behind Palworld. Nice to see they've still got the capacity to do some interesting stuff while Nintendo tries to take them to the cleaners. A couple of release dates now. Kaizen, A Factory Story is one for all you automation and programming fans. This is the new one from folks who used to make up Zachtronics, the developer behind genre heavyweights like Infinifactory, Space Chem, and Opus Magnum. Kaizen is set in 1980s Japan, so he'd be putting together production lines to make consumer electronics and mecha toys while trying to maintain a failing business. It's got a release date of July 14th, and a demo is out right now during Steam Next Fest. PC only for this one, obviously. Here's one that's been on our radar for a little while now. Eric's Home: The Stolen Dream is that top-down stealth narrative game set in early 1900s Scandinavia. This one felt really promising when we played a preview of it, and now it has a release date and a demo for you to try out. It comes out on July 15th for PC, PS5, and Xbox. And finally, we couldn't finish up this segment without mentioning the biggest and most important announcement of the past week. Move over Mario Kart, move over Sonic Racing, because Garfield Kart 2 All You Can Drift was announced last week, and it is absolutely going to claim arcade racing superiority when it releases for all platforms on September 10th this year. Microids is clearly living it up on the ironic popularity of the last one, and man, to be honest with you, I can't blame them. So what came out last week? Well, obviously, the Switch 2 launched last week just before Summer Games Fest, and now that feels like a year ago in the world of games media, but some of the critics and outlets out there still managed to turn around reviews despite juggling everything else going on right now. Let's check in with Mario Kart World, which has been received much more divisively than I would have imagined, since some people really don't seem to vibe with the whole open world thing. The numbers are still solid though. Over on OpenCritic, it's still sitting at a mighty 86 and is the best rated game on the Switch 2 so far, which is probably what you'd expect given that there's literally only 3 other exclusives and none of them are particularly great. GameSpot gave this one 9 out of 10 and said that, yeah, the free roam stuff felt pretty insubstantial, but quote, nearly nothing else does. Mario Kart World is a massive, sprawling sequel that playfully expands and iterates on the qualities that made Mario Kart 8 Deluxe such an enduring success. It's an incredibly fun and rewarding kart racing experience that's easy to understand with enough mechanical nuance to reward veteran kart racers, all presented beautifully as a Switch 2 showpiece. It will be shocking if this game doesn't enjoy the same long-term success of its predecessor, because it's among the best in the series and a worthy marquee title for the launch of a new Nintendo console, end quote. Now, Mario Kart has a lot of those question mark blocks, but probably the biggest question mark around the Switch 2 launch was Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. The big question being whether or not it was worth the $10 and whether there was some deeper hidden mini game thing within it that kind of really made it awesome and everyone would love it. Turns out, not so much. Here's Digital Trends, who apparently marathoned this one on the flight to Summer Games Fest, and they landed on a 3 out of 5, saying, quote, on a moral level, it feels slimy. $10 isn't a lot of money for the hours of play you get here, but it feels like paying to watch a commercial. Nintendo even uses the platform to pepper in some revisionist history, proclaiming that it has always been a pioneer of features like voice chat on a console. One of the most patently absurd things I have heard. But then there's the other side of me, which can't deny how much I got out of this launch day oddity. I'm much more knowledgeable about gaming tech, I have a greater appreciation of technical engineering, and I'm filled with genuine curiosity when I look at my Joy-Cons, end quote. That's basically the gist around at the moment, with Welcome to currently sitting at a weak 62 on OpenCritic, making it one of the lowest rated first-party Nintendo releases of all time. A real head-scratching own goal from a company that should and could have made something better and charged less for it. Let's move over to June Awakening. How's June doing? Man, pretty damn well. Its concurrent player counts were looking very healthy in its early access period on Steam and have continued to do so, peaking at over 142,000 people at the time of writing. Over on OpenCritic, it's also sitting comfortably on a mighty 84, though it's worth flagging that's with 6 reviews at the time of writing. On Metacritic, it's more like a 79 with 15 reviews. Here's GameRant that scored this one 8 out of 10, saying, quote, June Awakening gets a lot right when it comes to capturing the harshness and atmosphere of June's Arrakis. The survival systems are demanding, the world is immersive, and the overall presentation does a good job of honoring the source material without getting too lost in it. Even with its grindier moments, there's still a clear sense of progress that keeps things moving, especially when you lean into exploration, crafting, and faction play. It's the kind of game that knows what it is and sticks to it, even if that means some players may bounce off its slower pace or the lore-heavy storytelling, end quote. Should we cover Mind's Eye? Hell yeah, we should. So this one came out on Tuesday of this week, once everyone was coming back from Summer Games Fest. And while we were there was a lot of chatter within media circles about the fact that no one had received a review code for this thing yet. Fast forward to getting home, and I spoke to 3 other major outlets who were all flat out denied a review code, as was I. So I just knew this thing was going to be an absolute shitstorm, and boy oh boy, Mind's Eye did not disappoint. Right now on Steam, reviews for this one are mixed, with only 40% of them positive, and most of the reviews call out the game's abysmal technical performance as the reason why. Take one look at social media and you'll find some hilarious but concerning clips. For what it's worth, a lot of reviews do say nice things about the story, and it's a key reason why people keep sticking with it until the end, but it sounds like a lot of other people are regretting that decision. Here's Steam user Lose Is Improve, who had this to say after 11 hours played, quote, "This game is clearly launched too early. Although the story and core gameplay show promise, it's overshadowed by technical issues and a lack of content. I'm currently at the end of the story, but can't finish it due to consistent crashes, each time forcing me to rewatch an unskippable cutscene, which becomes incredibly frustrating," end quote. Man, that is a much more polite review than I would have penned in that circumstance. Me personally, I am very curious to check out this car wreck of a game. It is absolutely crazy that one of the key folks behind GTA was happy to ship this in this state with his name on it, let alone IO Interactive publish it. I got a lot on my plate right now, but I'm definitely going to make some time for this one when everything calms down a bit. All right, let's leave the car crash behind now. What's coming out this week? Let's kick things off with The Alters, which comes out on Friday, June 13th for PC, PS5, and Xbox Series consoles, as well as day one on Game Pass. This is the new one from 11-bit studios, who are of course the folks behind Frostpunk and This War of Mine. Deep strategy games with some emotionally messed up twist that makes you think about the human aspect of war and survival. The Alters sees you manage a space station as its sole survivor, utilizing a key piece of sci-fi tech to ensure your survival, namely cloning yourself. Heard a lot of really great things about this one while I was over at Summer Games Fest from people already reviewing it, so I feel like this is definitely one to keep an eye on. Plus, we actually have the star of the game, Alex Jordan, joining us in person for this week's episode of the Friends Per Second podcast, which we recorded in LA. That'll be up over the weekend, so do look forward to it. Jumping over to next week on June 16th, we've got a game that a lot of people have been asking for, and a lot of other people have been asking, why does this exist? It's Gex Trilogy, a remastered re-release of the Crystal Dynamics made 3D platformer from 1995. Hope you're ready for some very dated pop culture references. This one's coming out on all platforms. On Tuesday, June 17th, we have Lost in Random: The Eternal Die, which comes out on all platforms as well as Game Pass. This is a really nice looking isometric action roguelike follow-up to the narrative adventure game published by EA Originals a little while back. Reviews for this one actually went out a week ahead of time, which is a great mark of confidence for the developers. It's sitting at a strong 82 on OpenCritic at the moment. We'll come back to those reviews next week, but do be sure to check this one out if it tickles your fancy. If you really want your fancy tickled though, you may want to check out Date Everything, which comes out on June 17th for all platforms. This is a sandbox dating game where you have the ability to romance a house full of everyday household objects. The whole bizarre idea is that you have special glasses that turn everything into a hot, dateable human when you put them on. The developers, who are made up of a bunch of voice actors, promise that the game has 100 fully voiced, dateable characters / objects, along with branching narratives and the promise that you won't be arrested for playing this video game. We'll see about that. Given the bonkers natures of that house, it's sad that there's no crossover with this game, FBC Firebreak, which is the co-op shooter from Remedy set in the Control universe as you play a cleanup crew in the oldest house. Very excited to play this one, if only because Remedy are trying to make a multiplayer game that you can play at your own pace and not, suck up all of your time with battle passes and FOMO and whatever else. We spoke to the game director at Summer Games Fest, and it sounds like the Control universe fans are going to be rewarded for giving this one a try. Apparently there's a lot of lore and story tidbits that only come out as you spend time with the game. This one's coming out on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series consoles, and notably it's landing on Game Pass and PS Plus catalogs day one. And finally, for Tuesday next week, we've got Tron Catalyst from Mike Bithell and his team, which is coming out on all platforms and is published by Devolver under their Big Fan label. This is a story-driven isometric action game based on the criminally underserved Disney property, and it's actually the second bite of the Tron universe for Bithell. The first was a visual novel called Tron Identity. This one looks cool though, and if you want to try it before you buy it, there's a demo available on Steam right now. Now, we covered a lot of stuff from all the Summer Games Fest showcases, but it wouldn't be fair if we didn't throw some spotlight on the Frosty Fest showcase full of games from Australia and New Zealand. Get it? Because it's winter down here while it's summer up there. Hence, Frosty Fest Showcase. Anyway, one of the standouts for us is this one that's been kicking around on the local circuit for a while now. Put this on your radar.
Terror stalks the galaxy. The chronospheres leave nothing in their wake. Only one ragtag crew stands in their way. Enter the chronosphere!
This is Enter the Chronosphere, and at first you might be like, alright, this just looks like Hades with a psychedelic art style, but you would be wrong. This is actually a turn-based bullet hell game. So imagine Superhot crossed with Enter the Gungeon, and you've got a good idea of what to expect. Lots of near misses and ability chaining to set up some impossibly cool kills and escapes. But yeah, the psychedelic art style definitely makes it really cool. And also, one of the classes is just a huge bear. No release date for this one just yet, but there is a demo on Steam right now and a playtest you can join. So do check it out if you're keen. We've left a link to it over on our Steam curator page, which also has links to all of the other Put This on Your Radar stuff we've recently covered. I'll leave a link to all of that below the like button. Sort of free stuff time now, and over on the Epic Store, the mystery game from last week ended up being Deathloop, which is either one of the greatest arcane games ever made or the worst arcane game ever. No, that's a lie. That was Redfall. But you know, you might not like this one. I personally didn't. Either way, you should download it to decide for yourself. It's joined by Ogu and the Secret Forest, which is a very cute titty puzzle adventure game. On Friday, they make way for 2 Point Hospital, which was the first comedy management game from the folks at 2 Point. All of them are really, really great, so do pick this one up if you haven't had the pleasure. Over on PlayStation Plus, they added a few new games to the PlayStation Plus catalog for the tiers above Essential. They include FBC Firebreak, as mentioned, along with Battlefield 2042, Ewan and Chronicles 100 Heroes, Endless Dungeon, and the Katamari Damacy remasters. And on Game Pass, they've also got some good stuff for June. The Alters, Lost in Random, and FBC Firebreak, as mentioned, the Space Marine 1 remaster, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Crash Bandicoot 4, and EA Sports FC 25. Oh, and we can't forget Barbie Project Friendship. Please enjoy responsibly. We covered a huge amount this episode, but I think my favorite story was the launch of Mind's Eye. The publisher IO Interactive went out of their way to avoid giving review code out in order to mitigate the damage, but you know what they weren't holding back on? Sponsored streams. But it seems like they lost their nerve for even that in the end. Here's Carnage learning in real time that the sponsored stream he'd agreed to had suddenly been cancelled.
I changed my title for a sponsored stream. I put in the profile button. I put in the command. I opened up Mind's Eye, and as it was loading, my management contacted me and said, the sponsor does not want to do this right now. They would like to reschedule. And I said, oh. That's a first.
That is not a great look for the publisher, but you know what's an even worse look? When the streamer you've paid to promote your game cannot even promote it with a straight face, which is exactly what happened to GTA streamer and fellow Australian Dark Viper AU.
This game was sponsored by... If you want to check out Mind's Eye now on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC, Epic Game Store and Steam, feel free. And type !spawn in chat and I give you a link.
I'm pretty sure that this game is going to win Game of the Year this year.
Ah, Mind's Eye, God bless. I feel like we need a release like this at least once or twice a year just to keep things interesting. But that is it. That concludes what I think is maybe the longest This Week in Video Games ever. We usually break the showcases up into separate videos, but we thought we'd cover them all in one fell swoop here. Let us know in the comment section what you think, and if you enjoyed yourself, be sure to drop the video a like, subscribe, and ding that notification bell. I'll be back over the weekend with the podcast that we recorded in LA, so until then, a big thanks for sticking right through to the end, and a big thanks to this video's sponsor, Raycon.
How you doing, Noah? Now I gotta restart it. How's your day at work going, Noel? What time are you off? Back to the salt mine. See you later. Bye-bye. What time are you off? Gotta have penis 3, dude. Where's my penis 3? Give me reflexes. And give me intelligence. And give me body.
V, you there?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm here.
You alright?
Fine. I just needed a breather.
Sounded like you blew your guts airlock.
Yeah, I barfed. It's just stress.
Esa chamba te va a matar.
We had a leak. My boss called, dragged me in because we had to intervene. Everyone at Night City HQ is on edge.
But no way you're fucked, right? You're the one who fixes other people's shit.
Jackie, if you work in Arasaka counter intel, you're always fucked.
Talk to me, Chumba. Hey, you all there, V?
Listen, gotta go. Work won't do itself.
Buena suerte.
An Arasaka investigation eliminates a terror cell. 2076. Arasaka's counterintelligence division effectively secures a corporate summit.
Christ, V, you were supposed to be here an hour ago.
77.
Got held up, but I'll be right there.
Fucking Frankfurt. That... Abernathy bitch will probably dump it in our laps.
Abruptly interrupted by war upon his doorstep.
Hanging up. I'll be in my office. You hurry up.
Saburo Arasaka enlisted as a pilot in the Nippon Kaibu, the Japanese Imperial Navy. By the age of 23, he had already achieved the rank of lieutenant. With 20 confirmed military degree of arms.
Hey, V.
Mr. Jenkins asked me.
It's been
Emergency
ages.
protocols active. System security confirmed. Please enter the antechamber. Visitor authorization granted.
Are you online? Have a seat, V. Be right with you. You have to handle this voting issue before we lose our bases in the Sea of Clouds. They're about to begin. What's the situation? Yeah, just as we thought. You know what to do. Start now. Director Abernathy.
I watched the vote. What the hell was that?
A deep clean after the shit Frankfurt dumped on us. As we agreed, I got rid of the problem.
I told you to resolve the problem, not massacre the European Space Council. Do you understand what the cover-up will cost?
We would have lost the license. Now we gained a week. That's a win.
Path of least resistance always. No nuance. Has you written all over it. We're not done talking about this.
I hate that bitch. I always have.
Always meaning how long?
Before Night City, we worked on an assignment in Osaka. 2 years of subterfuge. She spent them digging a trap for me. When she became director of Spec Ops, that's when she finally shoved me in it. Now she's holding a gun to my head to make sure I don't try anything. But she won't pull the trigger because she needs me. I do what she doesn't have the guts to do.
Divide and conquer. Effective strategy.
Effective. What would you do in my position?
You have to defend yourself. Remind Abernathy you're not her doormat.
You're right.
Smack her once, but hard. She'll respect you.
Seems we see eye to eye on this issue. Take this. It's what I've collected over the past weeks. Biometrics, trauma team card, names of her closest associates, driver, chief of security, lover, lover's husband, everything. Use it, and make sure Abernathy won't be a problem anymore. You said it. I need to defend myself.
What'll happen if I refuse?
Don't ask stupid questions. This isn't a request, V. We seem to understand each other. Take this, too. Use this money only. Find the right people for the job. No corporate affiliation. And for the core task, use someone you know inside out. Are we clear?
Yeah, I think we're clear.
Good. In that case, I'll await your report. And good luck with it. I have my AV waiting outside. It's yours to use. And don't disappoint me. Jenkins, Night City Counter Intel.
I have those reports you asked for. I'll forward them to your inbox. Apologies for the delay.
Hey, V, you alive? How's things in the Viper Pit?
Viper Pit. Yeah, couldn't have said it better.
You in some trouble?
Not yet. Just need a soul I can trust for now.
That kind of sounded like a yes. Meet me at Lizzie's. Be there in an hour.
Please provide your destination.
Destination, Lizzie's Bar.
Noted. En route.
This is M54 News broadcasting with a breaking story for you. A conference of the European Space Council screeched to a grisly halt following a failure in the neural stabilization system. 5 European Space Council members are dead, while 3 remain in critical condition. Authorities are still looking into what might have caused this shocking incident. The council members were all wearing Biotechnica-provided devices. The corporation's representatives have, as yet, refused to comment. Our reporter is on the scene. We'll have updates on developments as they come to light. Stay with M54 News for the latest.
Hello, V.
Yes? We weren't scheduled to connect until the end of the week.
Quantified Satori received notification of a somewhat troubling biometric reading. I felt I should call. Is everything in order?
Things are dandy. Everything is.
Just think back to our last session. The neuromotor relaxation exercises 3 times a day. They'll soothe and lift your spirit. I know this.
Sure, okay. See you later.
No designated landing site has been detected at the destination.
Find a spot close to the bar. As close as you can. Fuck procedures.
Initiating landing sequence based on new parameters.
problem, Psycho Suit? This look like a landing pad to you? Could have fucking crushed us.
Jesus Christ. Okay, no, hey, we ain't looking for no beef with you.
Seems trouble wants in.
I don't want any trouble. Just your own business.
Good to hear. Welcome to Lizzie's.
Don't come here often, do you? It's good to see you, chica. Now sit down and tell me what's got your shorts in a knot.
It's good to see you too, Jack. How you been?
I got sparks flying between the Valentino boys and Maelstrom. Eddie's there for the taking, as long as you don't get flatlined. Yeah, I know how it is. Can't complain, but we ain't here to shoot the shit about me. Let me hear about this problem of yours.
Data shard. Take it. What do you think?
Won't come cheap. It'll have to be done on the sly. No trail. Hard eddies only.
Got the money.
Full crew job for sure. Techie, maybe two. A runner with a gold-plated brain. And a driver with wheels from hell. Not to mention, a solo.
The piece I'm missing.
That what you need from me? My trigger finger to zero this lady?
Delicate situation, I know. It's why I need somebody I can trust.
This ain't no delicate situation, hermana. It's a hit job. Plain and simple.
You know how Arasaka operates. Or... okay, maybe you don't. This isn't a professional request I can refuse.
But I can. And I am. And you should too. Now, what do you say we liquor up and talk life? Gracias, mamita. Double tequila with grenadine and lime. Nothing better for drowning nerves.
To this.
Was that a toast? What the hell does that even mean? You raise a glass to your mama, your hermana, to the mamacita you'll meet at the bar, but this doesn't say a damn thing. To this. This job and all the rest of that corpo bullshit. You know what it is? Un pacto con el diablo. Been saying it all along. Sold your soul to those Arasaka fuckers. Today, they got you to zero somebody. Tomorrow, they'll get somebody else to zero you.
Those are the rules, Jack. You want to be top, you gotta have some skin in the game.
Yeah, but you're not on top. Saburo Arasaka is. And you're the pendejo who keeps him there. Work for yourself, live for yourself. That's the only way.
Maybe someday. But for now, I'm still well within their reach.
You'll always be within reach. Always Hey, you lost? Got a problem?
V, is that right?
You're from Arasaka HQ. Is there a problem? Are you here about Frankfurt?
We're here for you. Jenkins assigned you a task today. you'll share all the details with us.
No, don't believe I will. That's between me and Jenkins. Fuck!
How you feeling? Pretty sharp dive, huh?
Your access to company networks is hereby revoked. In 2 minutes, any company cybernetics in your possession will cease functioning. Give us the data you received from Jenkins. This will conclude termination procedures.
Information's on the shard.
Smart choice.
We done?
With the formalities, yes. But I think Abernathy would gladly up our fee for ridding her of a piece of rot like you. Stand up. You're coming with us. Come on, move it.
I think you fellas might have forgotten just how far from home you are. Not sure this barrio's your style, let alone a healthy option. Queda claro?
Is that a threat?
Well, you start shooting, maybe we join in, huh? Before you know it, somebody might die today.
We have what we came for. It'll do for now.
Dodged one there. Hijo de la chingada. V, how you feel? You all right?
I can't breathe.
Need help?
No. It's just... withdrawal syndrome. Sort of. Think they cut off my hormone regulators. Biomon and stat analysis system. Body's got to adjust.
Hey. Should I get you to a Ripper? Or, I guess, maybe trauma team's on its way.
TT policy's gone, Jack. So...
Jesus. You sure you feel... I'd say you couldn't say no to him. So they... Besides...
About to say...
No, dumbass. You still got that wad for the hit job, don't you? Probably some fat-ass chunk of cha-ching. That's right. Hey, you hearing all right? V! Hey, hermana.
Your new life?
Your new life.
Starts now. Call the cops!
Starts now.
Or trauma team, or a Ripper, or someone.
Hello there,
Night City!
Stanley here with you, and we got another day ahead of us in this city of dreams. Ooh, I love this town. Love it like you might love a mother who popped you out on the steps of an orphanage once and now stops you to ask if you got a smoke for her. Every new day here means 100 new arrivals, but only half these gonks will survive a year, and that's if it's a good one. And why do these peeps come to NC? Well, to be street samurai like Morgan, Blackhand, and Waylon Boa Boa. The greater the risk, the bigger the bounty, kids. Or so they say. But you can only be a Major League player for so long. The faster you live, the faster you burn out. If you don't get a bullet to the brain first. AC's Legends. Know where you'll find most of them?
The graveyard.
Matters not where you're from. Matters not where you start. What matters here is the walk you walk. In Night City. The city of dreams.
Chick we're looking for is somewhere in this building. Probably crawling with the pendejos that kidnapped her. Eyes and ears open, all right? Speaking of which, got you a little something. Militech training shard. In case you need to, brush up on your dance moves. Down for some target practice in VR? Well?
Well? Fucking well? Fucking spit it out, Jackie. Is little Timmy down well? And why the fuck are you saying well for? Huh?
Not now, Jack. No time. Maybe later.
Maybe
Sure,
later.
sure. Mañana.
Let's do this.
Elevator, this way.
Target's Sandra Dorset. Target's biomon went mute a couple hours back. Suspected abduction. Target could have possibly flatlined already.
You're in time, Bug. Sure you're on phones, but that don't make you any less part of this squad.
What?
Squad. Charming.
Bug. Could at least try to be nice.
You want nice, supportive?
Oh,
call a damn helpline. Looking for 1237.
Is that you?
Target should be inside. Try hacking the door. Think you can trip it on your own, V?
Sandra Dorset's protected under...
On your toes. More bodies incoming. They're almost on you.
Fuck these Reapers.
One other left! Is that all you got? End her! Guess where I'm aiming?
Gas are still crawling. Clean it up, clean it out. Don't want to be bringing the target out under fire. You definitely don't want a slug in your back.
No way. Not neither.
Attack, damn it! I hear them! Point for you! And her! With the eye, you got this! Guess where I'm aiming? ¡Chingada madre! She's killing us off! Take this, cabrones! You know who you're messing with. And her! Rip up the shred! Guess where I'm aiming! Stay out of their way! Not long enough! Out of ammo! Hold on!
got eyes on this shithole? Any...
Room he's in looks out on the balcony. Got a window on the left. Give me 2 secs to grease the lock. Hack on the door's just cleared. Watch yourselves.
Lead time's over. Make this go, Ronan!
Don't see any movement on the sensors. Looks like you got them. You're clear to go.
Jesus fucking shit. Where the hell's our target?
Look around. Gotta be there somewhere.
I think I got her. Got our target.
We make it? She alive?
About to find out.
V, jack into her biomon. Need to know what we're dealing with.
Jacking in.
This does not look good.
Sandra Dorset, NC 570442. Trauma Team Platinum.
Platinum? Shit. Drama should have swooped in if she sneezed.
Guessing they jammed the transmitter, Sig. Looking at a hacked biomon, firmware reconfig, or a neurovirus.
Carajo, T-Bug. You ain't seeing this place. This is tubs, ice, hooks, cleavers.
Scott Muncher's hack, huh? Got an idea. Check her neural cord. Find a shard? Yeah, pull it. That'll be what's muting the biomon.
Found the shard. Removing now.
Check the biomon. Anything change?
Greetings, Sandra. If you are conscious, assume recovery position now. An emergency evacuation unit has been dispatched and is due to arrive at your location.
But...
Oh, fuck! She's flatlining.
B, need to know what's going
Jackie,
on.
hypo! Fuck, this is bad!
Catch, chica!
I think... Holy shit, it worked!
Fuera, chica! Get her outside! Fuera, get her out! Terrace.
Stand clear. Initiating security protocol. Follow all instructions. Place the patient on the ground. Five steps back. Now.
TT-133 to control. Patient NC570442 secure. Stimulants being administered. 70 milligrams
Good work. Shit show's over. Cutting my wires now. See you in the near future.
Listen, chica, I got this thing. Mind if I borrow your wheels?
Huh.
I got a date with Misty, but I can't take the metro. How's it gonna look for me?
Won't leave you hanging, Jack. But don't get used to it.
You're saving my ass, V. Thank you. How about I drive you home, huh?
She's all yours. I'm beat as it is.
Oh, almost forgot. Should get Wakako on the hollow. Tell her the job's done.
V, how did it go? Our client is alive and well?
Of course she's alive and well. It's what we agreed, isn't it?
Splendid. Your payment awaits you, ready to come and grab whenever you like, even right away. But I guess home is the only place you wish to be now. The NCPD has surrounded Watson. The district is closed. If you're to make it past the cordon, you must move fast.
Thanks for the heads up. Swing by to see you later. Word's out the NCPD is gonna put Watson on lockdown. If I'm gonna sleep in my own bed tonight, we better put it in 5th.
Leave it to me, chica. I'm driving.
Let's fucking go! We got Graves! Baby!
You don't believe in no fate. Every day digging the grave. Stepping up here with the stakes. City of dreams, city of gang. You don't believe in no fate. I might just dig up your grave.
Can't stop digging Night City.
City of dreams,
City like any other, just bigger.
Nah, chica. Not just any other city.
City of dreams, city of gang.
Morgan Blackhand, Andrew Wayland, Adam Smasher. Legends are born here.
Only in the burrows, finna take your money, that ice shoe cuts me through, way too thermo, pack that heat.
I'm starving. Let's grab a tight bite. What do you say?
Jackie, they're locking down Watson, remember?
Oh shit, you're right. Is it just me or... fucking knew it. Man on our ass, tailing us. Hello. I don't like this, V. Tiny bit.
¡Gas! ¡Hijo de puta!
Fucking run, Jackie!
Come on, Pete!
Hands! Keep her steady!
Hold tight, V!
Holy fuck!
¡Mierda! ¡Perdón! Got you, asshole! V! Aim for the driver! ¡Chingado!
Scratched your baby up pretty bad. Sorry, V.
It's okay. I can wait. Let's just focus on getting home.
Agitated animal, a spiteful, arrogant barbarian with enough dope to keep a man.
Damn, they're pulling out all the stops.
That I use for prohibition, style beheadings. Cold, I've been alone, I've been a soldier, notorious for spinning motherfuckers out they loafers. In my shoes, you wouldn't like.
Watson's on lockdown to further notice. Necessary security measure.
Officer, ma'am. Damn, are we ever lucky we ran into you.
Really? What's it that makes me so special?
A heart of gold? Because only somebody with a heart of gold can understand just how much I need to get back to my girl.
Your girl?
Uh-huh. I'm gonna be worried sick if I don't show. I mean, I'm trying to be a stand-up guy. She's giving me a chance. Waiting.
That's a shame. Let them through, but they're the last. Okay, on your way.
You have a good evening now, officer, ma'am.
And look, if you don't show me mad respect, I'ma snap your neck like a skater when he cracks his deck. You ain't heard me and you missing out. Yeah, you really missing out. If you ain't heard me yet, you missing out. Yeah, you really missing out. If you ain't heard me yet, you missing out. Yeah,
Come on! Ain't got all day!
Check it out, V. Shit's going down.
God damn it! Just as I was about to redo my bike. So, how you doing? I just got a new mic arm. And I was fixing to put it up.
Well,
I'm missing out on what?
Poor bastards. But they had it coming.
Oh, that's what that is. How was your stream?
Esse pra todas as damas. Cheguei com as boas doces e um aperto de
Made it. Almost at your place.
What about you? Not likely to make it back to Haywood now.
Chill, V. They'll let me through.
Sure about that?
Oh, yeah. I'll play Nice Jackie again.
This song? I'm not sure. Give me just 1 second and we'll smoke. I was in the middle of this.
Onde estás? O que passou? Onde vais? O que ultrapassou? O que você já cursou? Querida, a vida não está para ser vivida. O que você já usou? Reconheça a estupidez desse mundo sem leis. Confirma quem és, o que tens, de onde
Sweet dreams, then.
Quem Deus te fez? Quem merece a tua aparição? Quem Deus te fez? Quem merece a tua afeição? Quem só vais preferir quando entrares no hip-hop? Ação do golpe, seja lá o que mais rompe.
Hello?
Fornece energia em qualquer palco. Mostra a tua virtude e inclinar para um botaco. Taco a taco, podes até sentar no banco. Mas demonstra que não és foz, rio branco.
Gonna be long?
Presente não é só para a voz de macho. Aperta o gancho, sobe, não deixe te confundir com o tacho. És mais histórica, és mais eufórica. Quem ouvir teu choro não resistirá nem eufórica. África é a mãe abnegada com muitos filhos. Angola é a filha igualita em estilos. Concordo que uma verdade só deve estar na cozinha.
Hello?
Tomem na passinha e até todas na piscina. Não há ninguém nem a vizinha, basta voltar eu vou com a vacina. A vida ensina. Que anda nele se amola. Onde está um homem também pode estar uma mulher. Dizem amém, mas não é lugar qualquer. A nega é treta, história e preta. Esfrega na peta, o mundo mal interpreta.
Gonna be long? long? Hello? Gonna be long? Hello? Gonna be long?
Okay, hello? Can you hear me? Cool. Cool. I fucking cable managed my mic. I put a new mic arm in. Fuck yeah. There we go. Hell yeah. That's much fucking better. That's so much better.
Hello.
Sorry about that. Once again, I did not mean for that to happen right now. I was not expecting a raid in the middle of me doing that. Okay, let's let Jackie go fucking get some with Misty and just get out and smoke. So, fun fact. This is my first time playing Cyberpunk with my new 5080. And it is also my first time ever using, I think path tracing. I'm using path tracing. I'm still not entirely sure if I'm going to be playing all Cyberpunk today or if I'm going to fuck with some other things. I haven't really decided what I am going to be doing all day. But I know I'm going to be playing some Cyberpunk because I'm testing out my 5080. Other than that, though, let us fucking smoke. Thank you for the raid. I'm so sorry that I just so happened to had to fuck with my mic when you decided to raid me. That was rather unfortunate, you could say. I now have an Elgato low profile arm, so it's no longer like in my fucking face up here, and you could actually see this camera and everything. Here, let me turn on my lights so you can see it better. Like, this thing is slick. All of my cable is now hid under there. You really aren't seeing it. Fuck yes. I bought this like desk mount that I thought I would use, but I don't really need it. But if I did, I would put it on this side and probably about right here. Maybe. Probably. I haven't really decided if I want to use this or the thing it came with. But I have it now, either way. What was in the bottom of this box that I seen? Nah, it's just that. Okay, where's these? I'm going to put those in there. Let me clean up my mess, then we'll smoke. And then we'll get back into some Cyberpunk 2077. I am very excited that this apparently is running at 70 FPS with everything on Ultra, as well as full ray tracing on Psycho. So, like, this is doing some fucking work. Some, like, serious work. There we go. Whew. Okay, let's smoke. It took a lot out of me. I was trying to hurry. Well, either way, I hope you had a good stream. It's been a minute. Where's my music? We need some music. I guess we were using that. Oh, come on. Oh. Cheers. Leaning like I'm using a needle. Probably party by myself because I don't fuck with people. Marijuana with the pills, euphoric and cerebral. Ain't nothing else to numb my pain. The pills and the reefer. If you would make me sing like Franklin or Aretha. Gonna grab taking the shit that they've been taking, but baby I can't take it, so I guess I need it. I'ma keep it, yeah. I'ma keep it. I myself because I don't fuck with people. Marijuana with the pills, euphoric and cerebral. Oh no. Oh. I need to let the past go. My anxiety's a handful. Some of it is inside me. Okie dokie. Okay. One more song, and then we're gonna get back into some cyberpunk. Let's make it a good one. Cheers. You look awful. Do it too often, JK. Just wow, you're so awesome. No cheap thrills, only rich ones. Fire drills, hotter than the sun. I'll drive them down in London town. Cheers to the golden years. A lady said she saw a baddie in the hotel lobby. Well, let's fuck her together. Oh. Shit's crazy, dude. He already pissed on you. And I thought I wanted to give a deep throat. Okay.
Good evening, Night City. My first guest tonight is the president of the church.
Bug? Forgot earlier. A runner I know has something you could probably use.
One reverend.
Zip in your deets.
And our second guest is Karina Lee, host of the Chip In program, which promotes the use of cybernetic implants. How's life treating you, beautiful?
There we go.
Can't complain, Ziggy. Thanks for having
Fuck
me.
yeah.
Now, I'd like us to talk about the most exclusive and highly sought-after implant on the market today, Arasaka Corp's Relic. But maybe we ought to make sure our fair audience is up to speed. Karina, what is Relic exactly? In a word, if you could.
Immortality.
In one word, I'd say immortality.
Immortality? Really?
That's right.
Oh, stupid gate's busted again. Third time. Gotta be some kind of scam. Gonna have a word with this super.
It's this one.
Oh yeah.
Act 1.
Whoa, V? You get your beauty sleep? No matter. Time you got up.
I think I might have caught something. When I jacked into that Corpo's biomon. Don't know, a neurovirus or... Need to see Vic. Let him tell me what's got my head reeling and my stomach churning.
Okay, let me take you. I brought you a ride. Throw on some threads, meet me downstairs.
Where is it? There.
Hey, V. Regina Jones here. If you're looking for work in Watson, give me a call.
How did you find me? How'd you even know my name?
I know where to gather my intel. Could even call me a collector. Later, V.
Hey, yo, V. How about a round or two?
Birds after every shot now.
Let's have a look. Thanks a lot.
Red medic, purple horse, it's us, Cracks!
Hello, it's time for your local news. The Aratama Matsuri
Ah!
Festival is already upon us. To mark the event, the streets of Night City will color lined with exquisite multi-story dashi floats. The festival program will also include musical performances by biwa virtuosos and theatrical performances in the No tradition. The sponsor for the festival is the Arasaka Corporation, and in an exciting development, even Hanako Arasaka has announced her participation in the dashi parade. From all of us at WNS News, we wish you a safe...
Are we going to talk about yesterday?
It's all in the report.
Oh, I read it.
Woman of the hour. Jeez. It took you long enough. Worked up an appetite just waiting. Sit down, let me finish this. Then we can drop in on Senor Vector.
You mentioned something about a surprise yesterday. Am I remembering right, or just had a brain fart?
You know, this is such a small thing, but it's something I noticed. The food actually looks like food. I know that doesn't make sense, but if you played the PS4 version of this, you will absolutely understand what the fuck I mean by that, because the food was literally like 3 pixels. It was not food looking. That looks like a roll.
Shit. But it just so happens
that looks like a bowl of soup.
I might have bagged us a sweet ass J.O.B.
That looks like the ooze the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was born from.
Maybe it's not as big as that, but just that it's fronted by a little-known someone named Dexter Deshawn. Only the top fixer in Night fucking City. Fat-ass black
close.
Jesus of the afterlife. 300 pounds of partly gold-plated cool.
So what's the gig? We meant to come out in one piece?
Well, our savior wants to tell you everything himself. Face to face. No pressure, but whole deal's riding on you now, chica.
All right, let's hear what old Dex has to say. Set it up.
Dex is a real deal when it comes to fixers. Don't get me wrong. Don't got nothing against the Padre or Wakako, but Dex is in a league of his own. You know what I'm saying?
No, really, no.
It's always the same story. You land on fresh turf, local fixer waves his dick around, but he's smiling, saying you'll be up to your neck in gigs and eddies. Still, all you are is another name in their little black book. Nifty tool for getting them a fat slice of whatever half-baked shit pie their client put on the table. Sure, you crack jokes over drinks, but in the end, it's biz. Gracias a Dios. Estoy lleno. Brought your wheels. Gave them to my guy yesterday to smooth over the dents after our dust-up with the scabs.
Thanks, Jack. Much appreciated.
Some top-notch work Miguel did. Rides like it looks. Factory new.
We'll see about that.
So we rolling or what?
Let's feel this factory new ride.
First stop. Ripper Duck. Anchica, easy on the gas, eh? I just ate. I was supposed to stop by Vic's anyhow. I got a date. Me and Misty.
You don't say.
She's so sweet. Really gets me, you know?
The hunter becomes what he hunts!
Yeah, this is it. Come on, V. Find me once Vic's done dusting your circuits. We'll hash out what Dex has cooked up for us.
Hey, V. Dr. Vector will see you now.
Hey, Misty. Kitty!
Yeah. I'll sit tight over here. Me and Misty got a little kitchen up to do.
Malone drops his guard. You can see the
Vicky, spry as ever, you old ripper. Good to see you.
Good to see you too, V. Oh, wow. What do I owe the pleasure today?
Last gig, had to jack into a client's neuro socket. Think I might have gotten spiked.
Experiencing migraines, nausea, hypersensitivity to bright lights?
Oh, kit and caboodle.
All right, Kit. We'll sort you out in a flash. Besides that, how are things?
Need some new kit, but tools, not toys, Vic. Time I bumped up my sights and got a grip.
Really? Now? Finally?
Vic, shit's getting real. Got a job from Dex DeShawn, hitting the major leagues. Need tech that can perform.
The Dexter DeShawn? Well, that is something. But let me guess. Hasn't paid you yet.
Quit crying, Vic. I'll bring you the Eddies later, with interest. You know I will.
Last time. You hear? Chair, please. Sit down and relax. Kuroshi Optics. Best I've got, and should be about right under the circumstances. Now jack in. You peruse and choose while I scan. Let's see what's going on inside. Mark 1, like I said. Decent enough scanner. Displays data on your cornea. Cherry on the top's a built-in external lens disruptor. In layman's terms, any surveillance cam will capture your face as a blur. And just remember, your body will still show up as crystal clear. This should do the trick. Talks to Kuroshi Tech, too.
I'm ready. Carve away. Play-by-play.
Okay, let's test this. See the magic in action. Linking you in.
Oh, this...
It might take you a few seconds to adjust, but first time's rarely the charm, with anything, really. Scanner should eventually sync with your thought processes and read your intentions. I also injected an NCPD file search. Run into any ne'er-do-wells? You know exactly what they ne'er did well. It ought to work like a charm. Now draw your weapon.
Shit.
And once you hit the big leagues, forget where you came from.
Chakra looks a little out of whack, babe.
I can release it for you, but you'd have to watch out for negative energy fields.
And avoid mean red.
V, yo, listen up. I talked to Dex while you were in with the doc. He's waiting in his ride. For you. Ain't but a hop to where he's parked. Next to Gramsci Burgers.
Okay. Do my best to talk us up.
Not belong to you, or rather... Not only to you.
V, listen. I've got this delicate matter. That's why I called you. The number of cyber psycho attacks in the city is on the rise. Now that's probably not news to you, but this issue matters to me for a few reasons. There are people who say cyber psychosis can be treated.
Right.
And I know exactly how that sounds, but I believe even an unproven therapy is still better than a bullet to the brain. If I get a tip... possible attack, I'll give you a call.
Finish this another time. Okay, you were saying?
If I get a tip about a possible attack, I'll give you a call. Maybe you can investigate before Max Tac hits the scene. But remember, you're not there to execute anybody. Try to incapacitate the attacker, and I'll send someone to pick him up. I hope that's all clear.
Yo, Miss V. A pleasure.
Dexter Deshawn in the flesh. Ample indeed.
Let's roll. Mind if I ask you something right off the bangle? Would you rather live in peace as Miss Nobody, die ripe, old, and smelling slightly of urine, or go down for all times in a blaze of glory smelling near like posies without seeing your 30th?
It's first place or no place, Dex. Cost isn't a factor.
Classic. I'd expect nothing less from eager, supple youth. Respect. All right, listen close. Scanning a serious job now. Playing gargantuan compared to smashing up a scav home. Hello?
Let me hear it. What's the job?
There's this prototype tech. A biochip, to be precise. Job's to grab it. Simple.
Guessing it belongs to a corp?
Arasaka. Surely that's no problem.
Corps don't deserve special treatment.
Shit, you ain't playing around. Got a feeling this could be a start of a beautiful friendship built on heaps of eddies.
You work this out? Got a plan?
Two things. First, a conundrum with the Maelstrom boys. Needs active resolving that. Second, a rendezvous. Simple. Client who brought us the job's anxious. She wants to parlay with one of the team. Miss V?
What's the issue needs resolving with Maelstrom? Got a beef?
Slot in the shard. Got a classic tale for you. Psycho gang doing its thing 2 weeks back. Jumped a Militech convoy. Got away with the gear. Corp don't even know Maelstrom's involved. Now see, convoy was carrying the Flathead, a little combat bot, a prototype. And I need me that bit of high-grade military tech. Cause if we don't get that bot, we don't get no soccer chip. And we sure as hell don't get no happily ever after. But don't get excited. It's a single-use toy. Now, I flat out purchased the damn thing from Maelstrom. Problem is, I did so from a gent went by the name of Brick. I say when, cause Brick was the leader. 3 days after we'd sealed our deal, his friend and gangmate, one Simon Randall, aka Royce, plain dropped his ass. Royce is in charge now, and I got no way of knowing if he aims to honor his predecessor's word. To add to this shitstorm, one Meredith Stout of Militech has developed an interest in said convoy.
Corpo agent. What's she playing at?
Hell if I know. Been skidding around town asking after the convoy as if her life depended on finding it. The one lead she's got zip-tied in her trunk.
Sounds like she was waiting on the transport, got stood up. Monochrome in the back's probably her chief suspect. Got nothing from him or on him, so she's keeping him just in case. But she needs to find the stolen gear before her bosses learn she fucked up.
Well, Miss V, that is some impressive deduction. Naturally, use that intel as you please. Preferably well. course, to do so, you'll need that Frazzle Cat's info. Sending it now.
Client. What's her thing? Why does she need to meet?
Woman's name's Evelyn Parker. Vetting her wasn't easy. Put the word out I was looking for any kind of intel.
Right, and?
Some brothers from Pacifica got back to me. Told me to stop looking. End of convo. Anyway, our little client insisted on meeting someone with skin in the game. You know, who'll be there for it all. Yours truly will be remote. T-Bug ain't no people person, and Jaggy's only good at some things. I know you know what I mean. Pretty much leaves you. Hello?
Think I got everything. Time I got to work.
Well, that's just music to my ears. I'll set up the meet with Miss Parker at Lizzie's bar. Flathead, though's gonna be all you. One more thing, Miss V. Quiet life or blaze of glory?
Blaze of glory, baby!
Later now.
Jackster, talk to Dex.
Yeah, Gordito's a big deal. Literally a nine.
Claimed to want to check our pro cred, but to me it feels more like he tangled us up with Maelstrom and Militech. There's this combat bot military prototype. Maelstrom clept it, then Dex paid to take it off their hands just before the Gangoons had a switch up in management.
Right, heard about that. Royce versus Brick. Hostile takeover.
About sums it up. Dex wants us talking to Royce. Gave the deets of some Militech agent too, but don't know how much help she stands to be.
Whoa.
Then there's the other thing. Gotta meet the client who put the job on the table, Evelyn Parker.
You? Well, what's Dex gonna do? Ride around in his limo, chat chicks up on the hollow?
Parker wants to meet someone on the crew. Dex gave me the nod.
He must know what he's doing. So, how you want to play this? Maelstrom or Parker? What's first?
I say we knock on Maelstrom's door first. Pound, actually.
Orale. In that case, I'll hit the all foods, put my nose to the ground, sniff around. Hasta luego.
T-Bug sent me. Said you'd have something for me.
You're V, right? She had me hold the demon for you. It should work on any 3rd-gen deck.
Okay. Glad to grab a demon always.
You could test it now. I have an axe. This point. If you'd like, that is. You
Stop
might
here.
extract some
Start by telling me how
Shimsoft
you got
or
this number.
subroutines.
No more than
Seems
your
worth
number.
a try, either
Heard
way.
you misplaced a...
There we go, contagion, baby.
Convoy.
You shut him up. Spill what you know. Don't make me wait.
Transport fuck-up's toxic for you. I know. So listen carefully. You and me are gonna meet. See if we can't find a way to help each other out.
Mutual self-interest. Agreed. First exit off Skyline, driving towards the NID. Storm channel under the overpass. Meet you there.
Hey, ten cuidado.
Okay. Let's take a little smoke break. We got an ad coming up in 2 minutes. I don't want y'all to miss nothing. I actually like that better there. It's a lot easier to grab than there. So, good. Look what I did. Also, hand me that stuff. Yes, that stuff.
I'm going with her to the store because she's giving us some food in exchange. So.
For what? I'm confused.
She just has some food she doesn't need anymore than enough for home to go to the store to replace it, and she's gonna give us the old food.
Okay.
It's not like rotten
Okay,
or anything.
anyway.
It's just, you know.
Okay.
And Sky went into the kennel beautifully. It took him 3 tries, but I eventually redirected him, and he went in the kennel, and I praised him.
Okay.
Yeah. As you can hear, he's not whining. I think.
Look at this really quick. Oh my god. Actually.
Well, I think he was scared of the kennel, which is why I'm like. Okay.
Why you have to? Why are you doing this?
Well, I know. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, look at the top right. Like flip over changing.
What's your graphics? Okay.
I haven't tried path tracing yet.
Okay.
But my ray tracing is on the max.
So everything's on max right now. Wow. Okay. And you had to keep it on medium last time. Oh my god. Oh fuck, man. Are you happy?
Well, it's not like stable. I think that's. But yes, actually, that's the next thing I'm doing, and it's also motherfucker. What do you think about this? No, fuck.
I think that's pretty epic. No, what are you saying?
What the hell is this?
Oh.
Oh, that's yours.
Oh, is it bad?
I don't know, but it's been here for a while.
Okay, that's fine.
This is an old one.
Put it somewhere safe.
Yeah, that's what I have it here for.
Yeah. Put it under there.
Here. What the hell is this? I don't know why that's there. Take that.
Hang on. I need toilet paper.
Yeah, take that too.
I have to go now.
Love you, bye.
Love you, bye.
Give me a kiss.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's go.
Don't ever leave without giving me a kiss.
Okay. Well, Sky went into the kennel beautifully, so.
Okay.
Give me a kiss, kiss.
Ew. Ew, it's so nasty. Ew. Put video again. good. Good, yeah, I'm better already. Keep away. Oh, that I keep away. Good, life's good, life's good. That's good. Now I need to gain weight. Wait. Not me stress.
Reports have confirmed the suspect is still in the area.
Fucking cyborg or something!
Lively. Meredith Stout. Take it you were the one to call? Thought you could blackmail me, bitch? Set conditions? Got any more for me? Get your fucking hands off me!
Christ, Meredith!
Shut your trap! That fucking thing ready?
All set.
Now answer my questions. Honestly, forthrightly. Are you here alone?
I'll tell you who's alone. You. Failed to recover that transport, and you're done. With not a soul willing to help.
Not another word. Do a sweep, now. Now listen close. This piece of shit, Anthony Gilchrist. Is he your contact? Is he the...
Got no ties to Militech.
Checks out.
So how the fuck do you...
Come on, all corps use the same playbook. I know the game inside out. Listen, I know where the transport is. I can help you. Just want a favor in return.
I told you! I fucking told you! I'm not the mole! Jesus Christ!
Shut him up!
Unhand me now before I...
Her you can let go. Wanna hear what she has to say?
I need a bot. Flathead model. Guys who ripped you off haven't. Promise me that bot. I'll point the finger.
You have a plan how to deal with them?
Could just take it by force, but they're expecting payment, so I could go that route too.
Fine, the latter. But on one condition. You pay with our money.
Of course.
Not the kind of subtlety they teach at Militech. Chip spiked with a virus, clearly.
That is true.
Something goes wrong, I'm the one they'll fill full of holes, not you. Time you were straight with me. What's on there?
A tracing algorithm. Latches on to financial streams. Nothing you need to worry your head about.
Sounds solid enough. I'm in.
You pay with that chip, and that's all you gotta worry about. Try to fuck me in any way, and I'll be seeing you real soon.
You're making a mistake! The gun's already good as dead! And she'll take you down with her!
B.
Where's Contagion? I bought Contagion. And I got ripped off.
Háblame. So, Militech, what'd you decide?
We met, we chatted. It was nice. Maybe something there, maybe not.
No, a good nose for shady shit. You know that. And I say, get those corpos sidelined. Waiting for you at All Foods, you know. Not getting any younger. Ah, there you are. Let me hear what you squared away.
So, Dex already paid the Maelstromers for the Corpo bot. Thing is, can't be sure the Gangoons are still willing to hand it over.
He paid up front? Híjole. Well, whatever. Let's go get this tech. You scheme yet? You got a plan?
Militech and me, we found some common ground. They're footing the bill for the bot.
There's a lot of scratch to toss away.
Forget it, Jack. It'll be like we never had it in the first place. Anyway, who knows how this deal's gonna shake out. Besides, cred chip's laced.
Well, shit. As soon as they learn that, it'll be our blood on the floor. You might want to fill them in on that.
I mean, tell them we trade in toxic cash? Then they will be pissed.
Well, hey, sometimes it's better to play with an open hand, you know? Just saying. So, into the Borg Beast den?
Let's go see these bastards.
All right, let's knock on their door.
Bye, Jackie.
Want to talk to Royce? Dex sent us.
Main room. We've been waiting.
Cozy place. I could use a few plants, though.
Get in the elevator, fucking sheep.
Hold on, V. I'm coming. Oh, yeah. They... All right, keep chilled, V. Remember, we're on their
turf.
So what do you want?
You got a bot. Model MT0D12, called the Flathead.
And? The hell you care?
Guy I represent already paid Brick for it. I'm just here for the pickup. I can talk direct to Royce if necessary.
Nah, you talk to me. Name's Tum Tum. Now couch, planet. Well, shit. Goes for you too.
I'll stand.
This so fucking hard? Fucking ass on the fucking couch!
Make me.
Thought you'd never ask.
Jack,
see your ass down.
Sit down.
This ain't gonna end well, but... Shit.
Well, alright. Come on. Gotta lighten up. Take a hit. Better? Now we can talk. Here we go.
Need to see it. Hmm? Yep. Brick. Fuck Brick then. Relax. Want it or not?
You know, you never did say who sent you.
Dexter Deshawn.
Dexter?
The lard ass who punching animal fucked half of Pacifica?
No, he's alive, well, and kicking. And he sends his regards.
So, gonna consider my offer now? Creds
You
on
sure,
this.
Cirque?
Hey, Flathead's good gear.
Zero! On one head! Unload on him, B! Cut low! Fuerte, cabrón! Yeah! Hang on! Reload! Mierda! Cut off!
Virus must have tripped a security protocol.
Grab the gear. Button. Quick!
Gotta find a way out of here.
Got the set. Bot and controller.
Then let's go. Quicker the better.
Another one?
Now let's get out of here. I'm dying for some fresh air. I gonna fail this beef. I can taste it.
It's a production line. Plus, I thought you loved me.
Other way. You know that. Let's go.
Finish the cunt! Get her one in!
Okay, that was my fault. I killed myself with my own grenade.
Virus must have tripped a security protocol.
Grab the gear. Bot and control shard. Quick!
Got the set. Bot and controller.
Let's go. Quicker the better. Let's get out of here. Dying for some fresh air.
It's a production line. Plus, I thought you loved meat.
Other way. Oh, good. Let's go.
Over here! That's a grenade! We're coming for...
Ladies and gentlemen, Jackie Wells.
One good shot!
Damn it. Oh, I thought I died this fast as stuff.
Cut off.
Virus must have tripped a security protocol.
Grab the gear. Bot and control shard. Quick! Gotta find a way out of here.
Got the set. Bot and controller.
Then let's go. Quicker the better. Let's get out of here. I'm dying for some fresh air.
It's a production line. Plus, I thought you loved me.
Come on now! Let's talk! We'll get out of here alive! Come on, let's
Jackie Wells. You know who you're messing with?
The Swedish Academy
Detonator.
Oh, shit, I know this fool. It's Brick. It's your call, V. What do you want to do?
Cyberpunk brick keypad code 9691. I knew it was something like that.
God, felt like a fucking eternity there.
Looking a little like we might have saved your skin.
Think we're due a favor, hombre?
Jesus, slow down, maybe. I'll get you, but kinda caught me at a bad time. We ever meet again, I'll have you covered. Just a matter of time, motherfucker!
Steady now! We got this, V!
Let it cry!
Nice shot!
Get back!
Get her 180!
Gotta reload!
You like a pig! Ah, fuck this bitch!
Hell yeah! You will find!
I say it being done.
What the weakling?
Good one!
Nobody makes it out alive!
You know who you're messing with?
Gonna cut your core!
Shut your trap! I'm ready!
Here, shit!
I like that!
Gonna have to try harder, bitches! Get the fuck off! Shame to smash a pretty face! Not bad! Not bad! I got
my new head! Hurry, Eunice! Come on, again! Easy! Come on, again! Oh, what? It ain't going your... Now I'm going to start! Oh, you're gonna love this! Think that's enough to drop me? Now I'm gonna start! Shame to smash a pretty face! Get the fuck off! I'm saving my new head! Get the fuck off! Shame to smash a pretty face! Oh, fucking pussies! Now I'm going to start! Die, maggot! Gonna have to try harder, bitches! Oh, what? It ain't going your way, you cunt! Oh, you're gonna love this! Now I'm going to start! Burn you to cinders! Not bad! Not bad! Come on! Come on! Again! Again! Now I'm going to start! Oh, what? It ain't going your way, you cunt! Come on! Again! Again! Not bad! Not bad! Nice shot! Come on, B. Let's get out of here. Dick. He got those things buzzing around everywhere. That's the gate. It's up there. Like a militant bitch.
Yeah, it is.
Bet you didn't expect to see me here. You know, I like the way you operate. Maybe you'd do some more work for us.
Be more than glad to.
Till next time then, V. Corporate gods willing. Secure the area.
Time we were on our way, mamita. Holy shit, V. I wasn't sure we'd walk out in one piece.
Think we're done. That's it.
Yeah, I had enough for one day, let me tell you. Hey, let Dex know we got his toy for him. And Fatso ought to crack open a bottle for us after what we did for him today. Ahí luego, vi.
How things looking, Miss V?
Got the bot.
And how'd it go? Run into any trouble? And what about the Militech angle?
Sure, of course there was trouble. Royce couldn't have given two shits that you and Brick had shaken on it.
How'd you get him on board? You used the corpo woman?
Met with Stout, managed to strike a deal.
Well, well.
Gave me the chip with the scratch for Maelstrom. Virus attacked their systems, scorched a handful of Maelstromers. I took care of the rest.
You got some balls, Miss V. What about the meet with Evelyn Parker?
Still on the to-do list.
That meet's the only thing that'll get you a chance at grabbing that chip. Parker will be waiting for you at Lizzie's bar. Good luck.
Okay, I need to go get my phone charged. I'll be right back.
Got another dry, sun-filled week coming your way, Night City. But soak in that sun while you can. There's a cold front moving in. Prepare for cooler conditions as we head into the weekend. 공무생 이후에 ACPD 경찰관을 방해하거나 저지할 경우 여러분의 안전은 보장할 수 없습니다.
Let's take a little smoke break. Let me just let my phone charge for a minute. I need to call someone in a minute.
What? So a video came up on my feed that said it was a Spaceballs 2 trailer. I thought it was fake. I didn't think it was real. 'Cause you know how it is. You see these fake trailers on YouTube, and you're like, all right, another fake trailer. And I'll have friends being like, did you see the trailer for this? And I'm like, that's a fake trailer. And for this, I thought that for a second or two. And then I was like, I think this is real. So Spaceballs 2 is finally happening. For folks who might not know, Spaceballs is an absolute Mel Brooks classic. A Star Wars spoof back when spoofs were peak. Not just cinema, but class. And I gotta be honest, this trailer is one of the most hilarious trailers I've seen in a long time. And it's just text. It breaks down all the movies and franchises that have come out since Spaceballs. Which actually does show there might have been a more advantageous time to release a Star Wars spoof movie like Spaceballs. Back when sequel hype or prequel hype was at its peak. I remember hearing a rumor back when Phantom Menace was either coming out or had just come out that there was gonna be a Spaceballs prequel. I guess that just never happened. I mean, truth be told, I don't even know if that rumor was real. A real rumor, yes, but you know what I mean. The question on everyone's mind now is Rick Moranis going to come out of retirement for this? And the late John Candy passed away in the early 90s, so it's going to feel different in that respect. Are Lord Helmet, President Scrooge, and Colonel Sanders still on the Planet of the Apes? Are they going to show that? And if they do, are they going to be CGI apes now? And if they are they going to joke about that? That's the thing about Spaceballs. Spaceballs broke the fourth wall in ways Deadpool's only dreamed of. Mel Brooks is 98. 98 years old, and he's bringing us Spaceballs 2. Legend. I wish him good health, not just for the Spaceballs 2 thing, but, you know, because he's a treasure. And I hope I'm still doing shit when I'm 98 years old. It's actually really inspiring. So yeah, Spaceballs 2 is finally happening. Legit trailer on the internet for it, or at least announcement. Can't wait. I haven't been this excited for a movie from a trailer in years. There's a lot they can do, a lot that's happened in cinema, a lot they can pull from that's just content.
It's crazy.
Food, fodder for Mel Brooks.
That Mel Brooks is 98. Holy shit. We're getting old, guys. I mean, he's getting fucking... He stays in one place for too long, he'll start putting down roots. You know? Because he'll be decomposing. Oh yeah, I need to pack a bowl and grind something up. Damn, I suck at your place. It's pretty fun. Stay away from the goat. It's pretty fun. Cheers, y'all. Zone cast. I don't know when in Folsom Prison keeps dragging on. That train keeps a going. I'm down to San Antone. Mama used to be a good boy. Don't ever play with guns. Just to watch him die. Hail and cry. Drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. Why can't be free? peanut position. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at my specs, making sure it was all good and everything.
We begin now with your latest local news. The 54th anniversary of the AHQ disaster is fast approaching. In 2023, Night City was shaken to its core by the detonation of a tactical nuclear bomb in Arasaka's NC headquarters. 12,000 were killed instantly by the blast, and thousands more later succumbed to acute radiation sickness. This tragic incident, which some ultimately attribute to Arasaka's wanton imperialist tendencies, has forever left a mark on our city's history.
Do it again.
And now, an important message for Watson residents. The homelessness problem plaguing the district's
Exchanging fire!
Fucking tire claws? Bet! Fuck them up! Fuck these guys. Fucking hate tag claws.
Hey there, dollface. Interest you in a preem BD?
Not my first time.
Don't remember you.
Because I didn't get in through the front.
Huh, get a load of this one. Right. Rules are simple. Someone catches your eye, you do not grab them. You find them in the catalog, ask for a BD, and get yourself a box. No recording, no copping feels when the guards ain't looking. In you go. Have fun, doll. Welcome to Lizzie's.
What a sweet little face.
Pretty dumped already.
depends what you...
Okay. We're gonna save here. And we're gonna load old save that I have. I don't remember if this has mods, but if it doesn't, we'll figure it out. If it doesn't, I'll probably be naked. Because all of my modded clothes will have been, you know, not here anymore. Holy shit! Maybe I can actually play Skyrim on stream with my mod list now. Holy fuck, I didn't even think about that. What? Fucking what?
Cyberpsycho barged into downtown without registering.
Please!
His bounty is now done. His description? A big-ass motherfucker with a full face. Armed, dangerous, no response to any text or contact. Fire.
Okay. Like I could die! Washed down. Heads up in a fire. Burn, 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 burn. Watch down these birds. Since birds. There we go. There we go. Yeah, you feline. Get out mine. I won't die. I'm gonna try. Feline. Your own business and get out mine. No time.